stick fish. Caught the old elusive stick fish. Johnny, fishing on the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. Just caught a stick fish. Let me go get off this darn stick here. PB stick fish on the ultralight. Hazel, we're after catfish tonight. There's the man, the myth, the legend himself, Micah Burkhart. Getting bites, lots of bait. Hoping the sun goes down a little bit more, they'll kind of kick off. I caught a 15-pound blue and a 32-pound flathead here last Friday. Not too bad. I had another one the Friday before. Hit a bluegill the size of my hand. Bit right in front of the hook, so I missed him. And then about an hour later, I lost a sturgeon about 10 foot from the bank. There is sturgeon coming through here. Yep, I lost one about 15 foot from the bank. I don't think so. Go for it. I'm just right here. I ain't got nothing past that tree right there, really. I got you. I appreciate that. I'll just go down a little bit further and set up. You gonna be here all night? For till probably 1 to 1. Okay. Not unless it unless there's nothing that hits. Oh crap! I got fish on the. Is that a gar? I think it's a gar. Yep. Dang gar. Alrighty, sir. Oh, quit. Well. It's a fish. It's fish. Oh, sorry. Let me go back up through here. You're going Sunday. Nice. Today's my Ethan. Happy birthday. Oh, you quit. Well, we got a cigar. Quit. Darn slimy thing. Well. We ain't skunked. We've got bluegill, bass, creek chubs, Now, old ugly face Gar, let's let him go. Well, float rig works. I'll be fishing till 12, 1 o'clock tonight, minimum. So, yeah, we'll be out here for quite a while. Quite a while. Alrighty. Oh, hey Aiden, gotcha. Gar got me all nasty. We just had a visit from Micah Burka. Aiden, I can't read messages while I'm on here. It's just one I make. Nothing super fancy. It's really a Carolina rig, just like you do for catfishing, with a slip float above it. And instead of using a bobber stopper, I'm actually using an illuminated glow stick with a little rubber sleeve. My bait rig here got all kind of tangled up. You probably got all the stuff to make it, to be honest. I'll tell you what, I will show how to, when I put the YouTube video out, I will make one and show you how to make one at the beginning of the video. It's super simple. It's the same catfish rig you normally use with just a slip float above it. I just had some 3-inch slip floats, that's all I used. Both. I have a live going on here, and I have GoPro or my DJI right here beside me, recording it. And then, of course, I've got my GoPro around my neck. I should have turned it on there. So, like, if I get something big, I can hit the button and flip it on while you get a first-person view. Wasn't the target species, but William, hey, how's it going? At least we got a decent fish on the bank. No, same spot as last week. I just moved down just a little bit. So last week all the bites came further down the beach. So I just moved a little further down the beach. And I'm getting bites. I just caught about a 2-foot long gar. What did you catch today? So far we've caught drum, a baby largemouth, a couple bluegill, 3 or 4 creek chubs, and now about a 2-foot long gar. I mean, I just let it go. Micah Burkhart just came by and was talking to me, and while he was in front of me, my float that I got on this, I got a little rod right here that I have just free spooled out here in front of me with a float on it. Just let that kind of just set out there suspended. No, I'm not fishing this Sunday. I have D&D with the family this Sunday. Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun. We always have a blast on D&D Sundays. Bait we got right now is skipjack. I've got skipjack, shad, drum, and bluegill. Right now, rod 1, 2, and 4 have skipjack on it. And that one has a live bluegill on it. And then my float rod over here has a piece of skipjack on it. It wasn't fresh. I had to stop and grab worms on the way here, so I grabbed the skipjack. Just to kind of mix it up. I wish I'd have got a red horse. Well, red horse is what I caught both fish on last week. But I just wasn't able to get one this week. Was not able to get a red horse this week. My week was a doozy. I do IT work, and we were short people. One, because managers didn't know how to schedule people correctly, and two, a guy couldn't help it, but his father-in-law passed away. So Wednesday was me and one other guy to handle all the IT needs for 80 prisons. So Wednesday was 80 calls, 50 closed tickets, and 12-hour day. And it didn't get much better Thursday and Friday either. Thursday was 50 calls and like 40 some tickets closed. And then today was like 49 calls and like 30 tickets closed. Crazy busy all week. IT is information technology. I fix computer stuff. Computers, switches, servers, cybersecurity, all that. I just heard one of them bells. I just heard a bell. I didn't see which one it was though. I'm getting a bite here on the baby rod. I don't know what that was that just jumped, but it was big. I gotta cast my. All right, William. We'll be right here. Oh, no wonder I recast it. It got stuck in that branch right there. There's one little stick right at the edge of the water. My line got stuck in it. That's what made it sweep in. What in God's green earth? There. One little branch messed up my drift. There's another gar. This one's swimming right through my lines. Oh, something got my bait though. Something did get my bait. All those poles not bite. Maybe it's time to go find a new lake. JH Conn, well, you're wrong. I've been getting bites like crazy. And the best bite here is at dark. And I've already caught one fish on this rod. Bait just got stolen here. First rod just moved. It just got a bite. Like the third or fourth big fish, big carp. I think it's a carp right there floating down the river. Bite right there. We just now at the good time of the day. Get a piece of bait right quick. We are about to rebait and put on some fresh. But I've already caught one on this. Do you know any good fishing spots I could go fishing this Sunday? What are you fishing for, Aiden? Yep, that's a big old silver carp. That's what that is. Bait rod just got by. Let me cast this right quick. Get this cast out. Got a little bit of a backlash here. Of course. There we go. I don't know why my camera just turned off. Might be because of the heat. It's hot out here. Wish we had a little bit more current. Really wish we had a little bit more current. bait got stolen off of here. Where are you planning on fishing, Aiden? Or fishing for, I should say. Nope, didn't get my worm. Just about did. Okay. There's another dead carp. Somebody must be upriver snagging them. Well, if you want to catch all that, the steam plant at the end of it, Yellow Creek, come on, fishy. Got all kinds of shad breaking the surface right in front of me. Ooh, come on, quit teasing it, Come on, take it, come on, take it. Rode up from the sea. Yeah, you could go there. Park on the side of the road and walk to the right side of the bank down past the steam plant. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Aiden. That'd be a good spot for bluegill, gar. You'd catch bluegill for sure. Probably gar. Yeah, that creek holds some pretty good sized bluegill and yellow bass for sure. Beautiful sunset over here. Oh, y'all. I just had a hit on the bobber. Oh, he let it go. He let it go. You'll be happy with those takedown rod holders. Guaranteed you'll be happy with the takedown rod holders. That was a good run right there. If I had to guess, I bet that was another gar. Try it again. I'll walk down this bank just a smidge. This would have been better with a spinning rod. I almost grabbed one of my spinning Hellcats. I was like, no, this little white rod, which it's done good, just ain't real good for this light tackle I'm throwing. About time to turn on some lights. Just about time to turn on some lights. There's a sandbar out yonder. It keeps holding this up from going further down where I'd like for it to. William, thanks for being back. Yeah, I'm glad this week's over too. It has been a hellish week. Really has. Let me go. It's almost dark o'clock. I think it's cool enough now that cameras will be all right. They were getting hot. I brought a fan that clips onto my tripod here to give me a little breeze, and I had to turn it onto the camera equipment to keep it from getting too hot, because it is a warm, really warm. But I've got more lights with me than I did last time. So that way you guys can see better. That was one of the kind of disappointing things. Is I caught that 32-pound flathead last week, and it was so dark. Even when in the camera it looked okay. I could see myself and the rods in the camera, but it was still so dark. You couldn't see much. You couldn't see much the right way. So it really took away from how big that fish was last Friday. This little fan will help with the bugs too. Thank you, William. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was a great catch. I just wish the lights would have been a little better. I have a big light here, which I need to set up now. I just forgot to flip it on. So I got this, set it right there under, so if I remember it, I can line up the whole bank. I actually want to take a picture. How pretty is that? I guess we should probably freshen the bait. At least on the 3 rods, it's got cut bait on it. The middle big green rod has got a live bluegill on it. I ain't touching him until he gets hammered. So yeah, before it gets much darker, let's another light. Where is my headlamp? Where's my headlamp? Whoa. We just had a bite here on the float rod. See if he comes back and hits it again. Can't find my dadgum headlamp. It's going to make it quite interesting to get out of here tonight if I don't have it. Oh, the float rod, I've got a piece of skipjack on it. Well, that's going to make it a bit of a pain in the rear. Getting out of here tonight. Comes a barge, maybe a barge bite. Did I put it in here? No, didn't put it in here. Shoot. Yep, y'all, that's going to be a bummer getting out of here this evening. I cannot find my headlamp. rod. I think my wife's still on here. I'll get by. We'll get by. I've got another. Hey, baby. I've got another flashlight here. I can't find my headlamp. I think it might be on the counter where my hat usually is. What hit her bait? What hit her bait? Yep, gar. That's definitely a gar bite. Not there. Huh. Well, I'll go back through my bag. Yeah, I mean, I could have swore I put it in my bag right before I left. I'm gonna rebait this with another piece of skipjack, get it casted out, and then I'm going to reel in the 1, 2, and 4, and we're going to put some fresh bait on it. Got a big bluegill. We're going to chop him up and put on here. See if they'll eat some cut bluegill. I got one live bluegill out. How big is the big bluegill? About the size of my hand, maybe a little smaller. All right, I'm gonna step over here and cast this one out. The main thing that sucks without having my headlight is being able to see easily where I'm walking. That's the big problem. But we will make do. All right, I'm gonna reel in 1, 2, and 4. Keep belching like crazy. That's me making that clicker go off. I'm pulling out some line for this float rig. Which I can't see at the moment. Oh, I see it. Yeah, there it is. There's just a speck out there. Well, this one's still got bait. It's been chewed all to pieces. I mean, chewed all to pieces. Same with this one. Chewed all to pieces. I bet this one's the same way. Yep, chewed all the pieces. Mosquitoes are here bad tonight. As long as I'm not over here in front of this fan and candle. Is that tidal water? No. We're in the river. We are way away from any kind of tide. Ways away from any kind of tide. Yeah, I can. Well, actually, I don't know if they have a burn ban or not. It's pretty dry, and it's so hot. I don't know if I could be around the fire. I honestly don't know if I could even stand to be around a fire. Little head piece, and then we're going to couple of midsections here. I got bug spray. I really don't want to use bug spray if I don't have to, but I may have to. And I can just keep it off my hands. Got a little bugger right here eating on me while I put that bait on the hook. Man, it's hot out here. Bottom. Really wish we had some more current. Hurting us a little bit without the current. We got about half, if not less, current than what we had last week. All right, get back over here to my candle and fan. Yeesh. Got my little baby citronella candle here. Put it right here in front of me. Yeah, they work. All right. My wife said that the headlamp is not on the counter. Thank you for that, by the way, baby. Oh, this is the Cumberland River, sorry. That barge looked like it was empty. Okay, not there. There's my measuring tape I put back in my bag. Okay, not there. So I could have swore. I put that in here. Nope, not down in there. I probably need to recast that. I didn't drop it. I was sitting right here. Oh my God. I found it. I forgot. I remember this now. I hung it on my tripod so I would have it right here handy. Xander, hey, how's it going? Holy crap. Found my headlight. I knew I had. I knew I put it in a bag. I knew I did. But when I was setting up and I was setting my camera out, I went ahead and put it right here on my camera. It was on the back of my tripod here. I love you too, beautiful. I'm glad I got it too. Mostly for walking out here. It was going to be a pain to try to hold the light and carry everything and haul a cart. And I mean, I got it done, but yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's a little bit of a, it's not so bad. It's not a bad hike. I just got to go up through some woods. There's a decent trail. One log you gotta pick the cart up and go over. Oh, Xander, the first part of my day was a nightmare. Second half of my day, I'm fishing. I'm doing a lot better. It can be a real pain, but really, this is not a bad place to hike in. It's flat. It's not muddy. You got to get through some corn and some trees on the edge of the cornfield. But once you get past that, you go through a little trail through the woods, and then you're right here on the open bank. So it's not a bad walk. It's a lot harder in the middle of the night when there's no lights. Thank you, Xander, for asking. How's your day going? I'm going to eat this snack, and then I'm going to reel in that float rod, cast it back out. It looks like it swept back into the bank. I'm glad to hear your day's going good. Wonder if we'll have another visitor tonight. Yes. Well, yeah, Savage Slim Jim. My go-to snack while I'm fishing. It's got good fats in it, proteins. It's only 360 calories for the whole stick. No carbohydrates. Well, very little carbohydrates. But protein's what you need for actual energy. So it's hard to beat Slim Jims for convenience, and you can eat it while holding the wrapper. Chicken bacon ranch pie. That's interesting. Pizza. I can't eat pizza no more. Love pizza. But I am on a very low calorie diet. Chicken bacon ranch pizza. Okay, pie. Never mind. It went over my head. It went completely over my head. It took me a second to put that one together. I have had a chicken bacon ranch pizza, yes. That was a Durka-dur moment right there is what that was. Pizza does sound really good. I can't have it though. Well, I can have the toppings. I can't have the crust. Can't have the bread part. So I can take a slice and pull the toppings off and eat it. Ooh. What I might do, because we're having pizza Sunday, my wife got me some zero carb keto wraps. I might take me a couple of pieces of pizza, take the top off and put it in my wrap, make a pizza wrap. We're going to do that. William, I take in about 1,200 to 1,500 on a normal day. That's it. Now today, where I'm up and I'm moving and I'm doing stuff, probably closer to 2,200, 2,300 calories. But I'm doing a lot of extra work. So like breakfast this morning was my normal meal shake with a few pieces of turkey sausage, Lunch was a few jalapeno, I want to say a few, 3 jalapeno cheddar sausages. And a bag of chips. I did eat 1 bag of little snack pack bag of chips. And then I had 3 of my 0 sugar cookies for a snack. And then right before I left, I ate 2 small little pieces of pork chop. And then I just had that jerky stick. That's all I've had today. And I got 1 more jerky stick. Yeah, I have a weird thing too, William. It's a curse in my family. My sister, both of my siblings are big too. My brother just got down to 185. He was at 500 and he got down to 185, but he had to have the surgery to do it. He couldn't do it all the way on his own. Even though he was doing the same diet. He was doing the same diet and lost 50 pounds. Then he went and got the surgery, and that's what helped him lose the rest of it. My sister, before she passed away last year, she ate like a dadgum bird, and she was way bigger than I am. Way bigger than I am, and she ate like a kid. But then she got on the shots, and she lost 150 pounds. 130, 150, somewhere in that ballpark. She had lost a bunch of weight. I've lost a bunch of weight. Thank you, William. I appreciate that. I've lost a bunch of weight, but I just can't keep going the path. It's taken me 3 years to get to where I am. So here within the next week or so, I'm going to be starting the shot to help me. Yeah, I walk, do some lifting. I'm strong as an ox. My leg press is max is 1,005. My chest press is 375. I single arm curl 50s and 60s. My max preacher curl is 190 pounds. Yeah, I exercise. People see a big guy like me and don't figure they don't do anything. I'm probably the most athletic. I'm probably one of the most athletic big guys you'll ever meet. Have you lost anyone? I don't know what you mean by that, Xander. Yeah, cardio, problem with cardio, oh, sorry to hear that, William. Both my parents are long gone, myself, so I know how that feels. But no, I have a blown out knee, so I can't run. The elliptical's out of the question because of a blown out knee. Bikes really kill my knee. So I just do a bunch of walking as much as I can. Need to do more of it. We went walking earlier this week, but they got so dadgum. We got so dadgum hot this week, and then working late hours and stuff. I just didn't get the walking in this week. Yeah, well, yes and no. So this first rod, I was watching it really intently because the line is moving. That first rod's line just tightened up. Love to see it bend over. We are going to reel up the float rod here. Check its bait, recast it. Yep, something hit it. Let's rebait. Let's rebait. Something did hit it. With it still on the bait like that, I bet that was a gar hit too. All right, well, let's get her casted back out and try her again. Yeah, next time I do this, I'm bringing one of my spinning rods. There it is. It's a good little ways out there. Alrighty. Just feed it. Maybe small catfish. There is some deep spots here in the Cumberland. Yes, absolutely. Right here in front of me, it goes about 25 foot deep. It's hotter than Hades out here. Hotter than Hades out here right now. No breeze whatsoever. Need a bigger glow bobber. Oh, I see it now. See if something eats it again. Just slowly feed it. Want it to just float on down. This has been a warm summer. It's been a really warm summer. We get a little snow, not a bunch. And it don't last. It usually melts within a couple days, if not same day. The biggest problem here is we get what's called black ice. The pavement gets wet and just cold enough that it freezes into this thin sheet of ice that you can't see. It just looks like the road's wet. People don't know how to drive in it. Not here anyway. It snows in Tennessee, this state shuts down. I'm just really glad I brought this fan tonight. Really glad I brought this fan tonight. That was a good move on my wife's part for me to bring this. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Service can be a little subpar here, to say the least. The headlamp, you mean? No, I thought you were talking about lost me, like cell service. Time is it? 8:52. How far are you from? How far from the spot upstairs was at last week? Are you talking about the spot I was at last week? Okay, I can't stand it anymore. No, William, you good. I'm trying to keep, I am at the spot I was at last week. So it looks a little different because I'm sitting where the poles were and I just scooted the poles down a little bit. So the both fish I caught last week was on the far rod, this far rod down here, out that way. So I didn't get hardly anything from that direction. So I moved the rods down just a smidge. I'm sitting where I had the rods, and I have that whole section where I got those two fish covered now. I hate using bug spray when I'm fishing. I feel if you get it all over your hands, it kind of kills the bait. So I have done my best to not get it on my hands. See how that goes. Xander, I'm feeling good. Wish the fish would bite, but I'm feeling good. You know, I've caught fish today. I've probably caught 10 fish today. One decent fish. We just ain't caught no big fish today. Not on those rods. Everything's come off the bait rod or this float rod. Which float rod's only caught the one gar. So like I said, it's not that we haven't caught fish today. I do think next weekend I'm gonna... Well, Xander, I'm sorry you don't feel good. That was me last week. Me and the wife got sick. More than likely it was COVID because the people we were around that got us sick did test positive for it. So we were sick last week, and even while I was out here live, I was still sick. That's why I was breathing like freaking vacuum trying to get air. So far, our little buddy hasn't come back tonight. If you were on last week, we had an armadillo come right up to my feet. Yeah, but next week I think I'm gonna drama. We've caught some fish today. Drum, we caught some creek chubs, bluegill, a bass. Yeah, caught large. Oh, I forgot earlier. Caught largemouth bass. A gar. We caught a gar, drum, bluegill, bass, creek chubs. That's it. Yeah. Well, yeah, Lysander, lay down and get some rest, dude. Was it my eyes messing with me, or did that last rod just move? You couldn't believe that, but you seen it? Seen which part? Well, I'm gonna see here and turn this. Ooh. See if that helps with the bugs. Sorry, I gotta kill a light. This light right here beside me because I'm getting just swarmed. Yeah, if you're not feeling good, hydration is one of the best things for you. Heat exhaustion to get you. I've been to the point of a heat stroke. That's rough. I was fishing one day when I was a kid. This was in Illinois. We hit 110 in Illinois. And I had been fishing that whole morning and went to walk up this bank by the fish market. And I got about halfway up that hill. And next thing I know is I woke up packed in ice inside the fish market. I had collapsed climbing that hill. And luckily, one of the guys that worked in the fish market was in the first Desert Storm. And he knew how to deal with heat strokes and heat exhaustions and all that kind of stuff. So he grabbed me, drug me inside, and packed me in ice to get my core temperature down. And I woke up and I was fine. But yeah, that heat can get, that's bad. That's why I brought plenty of water. But it was like 101 on the heat index and everything today. 101, 102. It's probably 85 right now. The heat's actually one of the things that's kind of killed. And the bugs are rough. You know what's funny is this citronella candle is actually full of bugs. I think the only reason why they're not just completely all over me is because of this fan right here blowing it around. That's helping a lot. This is the worst the bugs have ever been. Out here anyway. That was a big fish just jumped. Yeah, fish could be deep. I mean, the heat will push them deep, but I've got a 25-foot hole right here in front of me. There should be some fish there. I guess I ought to reel this float rod in, and where are the fish? They're in the water. Fish are in the water. Let's see here. Yeah, that piece is still on there. Looks decent. I'm gonna go ahead and toss it back out. Oh, get that light turned off. Come on, fishy, right? Feel like that kid. Come on, fishy. Come on, fishy. Just take the bleeping bait. Right? I think that's how we all feel when we're fishing. I think that's how we all feel. The holy mackerel, hello. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find me a better glow float. Yeah, the bugs are loud, and the bugs are plenty of bugs, and frogs. Some of that's frogs. We have caught a few fish. No big fish yet. Well, I caught one gar on the float rod over here. I got a rod right here in front of me that has a float that's just suspended one floating down the river. Caught one gar on that. Caught some bluegill. Caught a bass. Let's see. We caught some creek chubs, a drum. We've caught about 10 fish altogether. Oh yeah, good night. No monsters. Last week we were here and we caught a 15-pound blue and a 32-pound flathead. No monsters so far tonight. We'll probably rebait here in just a few minutes. Oh, except for that middle green rod. The middle green rod will not get touched. It's got a big live bluegill on it. So until something hits that, it will not be touched. The other 3 rods though. So the middle green rod, this rod right here, has a big live bluegill on it, about the size of my hand. The other 3 rods have cut bluegill on them. We did have some cut gizzards. I got gizzard shad with me as well, and I've got some drum. I think the next thing we're going to put out is the drum. That rod right there just got a bite. It wasn't much of a bite, but it was enough I seen the line move. Right, Xander? Probably a channel cat on that one. Come on, fishy. Yeah, for real. Tell you what I'm going to do though. I have got oops, sorry. So I've got these, which are, come on, eat it. There we go, baby. There we go, baby. Come on. Dang it. Here's, we got these, my wife got these for me. They are an energy and electrolyte candy. And as much as I've sweated out here, I definitely need electrolytes. I'll give it a minute and we'll check it. That's pretty good. I also need a fish, yes. I think that's on that bluegill head. I think that's the bluegill head. That was a good sized fish. I didn't see exactly what it was, but I seen with enough light from those lights on the other side of the river, I could see it come out of the water. Maybe these fish will turn on. Yeah, these Jelly Belly energy beans are actually pretty good. For a bait rod, good Lord, that's a catfish setup. I run 6-pound test on a 5-foot rod from a bait rod. Drop shot is an excellent way to catch bait or anything. But yeah, that's a little on the heavy side for a bait rod. I don't know if it was a combination of the bug spray or the candle finally working or the faint or turning off this light. But the bugs have finally calmed down a little bit. Thank goodness is all I got to say. Oh, it'd be good. That's what I use. I use 30-pound mono on my carp rods. That'd be a perfect carp setup. Yeah. Well, I guess I guess I'm going to go ahead and rebait these 3 rods. Again, I'm going to leave this rod right here alone because it has that live bluegill on it. I may grab the line and just move it just a little bit so I feel him. But as long as I feel him down there, I'm going to leave him alone. Well, I said something. Now look at this rod. It just went straight out. That's on a bluegill body chunk. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it just for a few more minutes. I'm gonna leave it just for a few more minutes. I might also downsize my chunks when I rebait. Got some waves coming, maybe that'll trigger something. Waves, when you're getting a bite, can be a good thing. Because if that fish is still there and it makes that bait move a little bit, it can trigger that strike. We shall see. You know what, Xander? That's not always true. That is not always true. So, this year, I have caught most of my big fish off a piece of bait no bigger than the end of my thumb. My 57-inch sturgeon this year, a 22-pound blue, a 25-pound flathead, and a bunch of other fish have all come off of a piece of shad no bigger than my thumb. And even that 32-pound flathead, oh, Aiden, on that bait rod is only 6 or 8 pound test. I put 6 pound test on it now. Yes, big baits can help target big fish. 100% can. But not always will a big bait be what a big fish eats. So I like putting out a variety. That's why I have one giant live bluegill and I have some chunks out there. I've got a headpiece out there. I've been getting some hits, but they picked it up and dropped it. Because they have picked it up and dropped it, I am going to reduce the size. So when they pick it up, hopefully they pick it up again, or whenever something picks it up, it gets the hook and not just the chunk. I'll probably have 2 rods with, no, I did not have 17-pound test on my bait rod. That was just 8-pound test, and I was going to get 8-pound test for the bait rod this week, but they were out of 8 pounds, so I got 6-pound. I only run heavy line on my big rods. All right, so they dropped it. I'm going to go ahead. 12-pound will work. I mean, for bait and little stuff. For bluegill, you're not going to break off a bluegill with 6-8 pound line unless you just have a state record fish and don't have your drag set. Well, that middle rod just bumped. Not the bluegill rod, but bluegill pole, but this pole right here, the line just bumped again. But yeah, 12-pound will work. I mean, the smaller the setup, the smaller the line typically. All right, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and reel in these 3 rods, check the bluegill and make sure he's still out there doing good. All I got to do is just grab the line and twitch it a little bit and see if I feel him down there thumping. But we're going to rebait because these 2 rods got hit and they dropped it. So we're going to put some fresh out. See what happens. Okay. Come here, Mr. Drum. You are the next contestant on The Price is Right. This piece of bait got a bunch of trash and leaves on it. No wonder it wasn't getting bit. No sleeper fish. Oh, I just seen a bat. Yep, this was that bluegill head. Here's a catfish bite. No teeth marks. It was a catfish bite. Yep, just ate on the bottom of it. Just ate on the bottom of it. I'm gonna put these two smaller little body chunks on these two rods because they've been getting the most attention. And put this smaller headpiece on this rod. Wash my hands off here. A bunch of minnow fries right here in front of me. Oh, there was something on the surface right beside where I landed. Probably a gar or a big carp that was on the surface. I nearly hit it when I casted. See if this bluegill. It's alive. Ain't really feeling him. I'll give him a second. There was something else out there on the surface that I nearly hit. And I just allowed a backlash like you wouldn't believe. Dang it, I can't stand to have the white light on. Yo, I got a right mess here. Got it. Excuse me. Indigestion. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, I was hoping for a sleeper fish. No sleeper fish. William, no. We got a couple of good bites. That's why we rebaited. Actually put on little smaller chunks. There was a hit already on the old drum fish. I'm going to color a wrap, I think, on the float pole because I can't see anything. I need a fish. Just a fish. I got a wish for a fish. Oh yeah, I've caught fish today. It's been a good day. No skunk. Any day you go out fishing, don't get skunked, even if it's small fish. Good day. We've got bites. I should be again fishing either next Friday night or Saturday morning. But we are going to change it up. Next weekend we're going to be fishing carp. We'll be fishing carp, and we're going to be fishing on the Red River. I already know what we're fishing for and where we're fishing for. The weather next week will kind of determine. I'll put a post up like I did today about what, if it'll be Friday or Saturday. But yeah, we'll be fishing either Friday night or Saturday morning. I know where I would fish Saturday morning or Friday night, but it's in the middle of the sun. There's not a single piece of shade anywhere around. There ain't shade anywhere. So I'm not going to fish there. It's too hot and 100 degrees and in the sun to sit in it. So we're going to go to the Red River. Nice, William. Appreciate you. We're going to go to the Red River. I've got a spot that does pretty good. If it's just me, I'll be in one spot. One of my kids might join me. My oldest daughter, second oldest daughter, I should say. My oldest biological daughter. Let's put it that way. Lois, she was going to come tonight, but it was just going to be out here too long for her. But she might come with me next weekend. We had a thump on that one rod. I was hoping it would go over. All going well. Typically, carp fishing on the red is pretty exciting. I don't know why my camera just turned off. I think it has a timer. I gotta check the settings. Oh me, oh my. Give me a fish. Give me a fish. A little fish. A little fish. Come on, fish. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. I want to catch those fish. I was really hoping this rod right here would get a big one tonight. All my other rods have caught big fish. I have caught fish on this rod. I have yet to catch anything big on this rod. There's a hell of a copter flying over. A helicopter. Oh, I gotta stand up for a minute. Oh. Yep, gotta stand up for a minute. My butt's falling asleep. Oh, that's better. I hate to say it, I think her bite's dead. I was getting the bites on the bluegill, not the drum. Maybe I reel in, use that last bluegill. Maybe that's what I do. Go to work. I don't know what you mean by that. I just worked 44 hours this week. Been up since 5:30 working. But anyway, I think what I'm going to do is reel everything in. Use that bluegill that's on the one rod. I'm assuming he's still there. I think he's still there. Has cut bait for the other three. Put a fresh bluegill on the one rod again out there. And we give it another 30-40 minutes. Yep, let's do that. Rebait all rods. Go for broke. He's still there. Oh, they're in my pocket. Whew. Got twisted up here somehow. There we go. Alrighty. Sure there's no scales on the tip of that hook. That will lose you a fish really quick. Lack of current has not helped me out tonight either. He must be moving 12,000 if we're lucky. If we're lucky. I had a lot more current last weekend. A lot more current. All right. Let's get that last live bluegill. Xander, not calling anything, sorry. I do have a video on how to tie a drop shot rig. I can't remember if it was a short or a video. It's been a while, but it's on my list. Did we already have a bite here? That rod jiggled. We might have already had a bite here. That was me. That's a bluegill head on this one. I'm pretty sure it just got hit. No problem. You see a live basket with a floating lid. That right there is a lifesaver. Instead of carrying, especially like when you can catch your bluegill where you're fishing, instead of having to bring coolers and pumps and all this kind of stuff, you can bring a simple basket like this, keep them alive all day long. No extra junk to worry about. Bass angler fishing. We're doing good here. Be doing better if the bite would pick up. We're getting some bites. They just ain't committing. We've caught some fish today. We're on our last hoorah, so we just rebaited everything with fresh bait. Got one live bait. So we shall see. How are you doing today, bass angler fishing? Take this hat off. It is drenched. It is absolutely drenched. No problem. Sorry, I got distracted. I see this first rod's line moving just a little bit. I don't know if it's water or if we got something down there nibbling. I don't use circle hooks on my drop shot. If you're talking about bait, I don't use circle hooks. But I mean, if it's small enough, yeah, it'll work. I mean, yeah. In theory, it should work. That might be a little big for some bluegill. You're probably going to get a lot of bait stolen. Oh yeah, that'd be perfect. That's what I use as a little gold claw hooks. Yeah, that's what I have on right now. I don't know what size it is, but yeah, I just use a long shank gold hook. It's an Aberdeen hook or J hook, whatever you want to call it. Tell you what, I'm looking forward to a shower when I get home. Oh, good deal. Yeah, there's not even much going on the surface tonight. Looks like I had a little bump there. First rod just got a little bump. He barely made the line jiggle. But that was a channel cap. Come on, fish. I'll stay all night if you start hitting. I'll break out the bait rod and start catching more bait. Now you know it ain't cold outside. You live where I live. You do know it's Tennessee and it's summer. Tennessee summer equal hot. Okay. Yeah. Yep, y'all back in school. Nice. Well, I hope you had a good summer. You were catching some fish there this beginning of summer. That was something big that just jumped way out there. Did y'all hear that? That was something big that jumped out there. Yeah, summer went by fast. This whole year has went by fast. This whole year has just screamed by. I hadn't put my candle out and got it cooled down. Right, I'm ready. I've gotten a couple nibs, but that's it. The almanac said it was going to be best this evening, and when we first got here, we were getting bites like crazy. Caught that one gar. But other than that, it kind of just died down. I keep getting a bump here and there. That's what's got. That's the only reason why I'm still here, is because every now and then I see a bump go. And if you got a bump, it means there's at least a fish in the area. You never know what's going to be taken down. Last Friday was like that. Bumps all day long. And then boom, a 15-pounder. Bumps that night, boom, a 32-pounder. Only caught 2 fish, besides the bait fish. But it was just constant pecks until bam. And then again, it was just constant pecks, and then the second one hit. But yeah, we did catch some fish. We got a gar, some drum, bluegill, little bass. So we did not get skunked. So it was a win. Yep. Yes, you do. But I really, we've put in 6 hours. I mean, we caught like 10 fish in total, but 6 hours waiting for a big bite is a long time of. That's a lot. That's putting some time in. Words was hard there for just a second. But I have been up since 5:30 this morning, working an 8-hour shift, and been out here for nearly time I drove here, got here. I've been out here for nearly. I left the house and been out going for about 7.5, 8 hours. It's been a heck of a day. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, don't tell me you dropped it. Dadgummit, he dropped it. Gummit. He dropped it. I thought that was going to be the one right there. You see the bat. That looks, yeah, here, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. Yeah, they teasing me for sure. You got my attention going now. I can't stop watching it. They are teasing me tonight. But, hey, at least we're outside. We're enjoying it. Listening to the frogs, crickets, all the other bugs. That UV light I got over there is swarming with bugs. Well, there, hey, there's a hit. There's a hit. Come on. There was a hit. Yeah, I believe so. Red worms and night crawlers will both work. Crickets. Red worms are one of my favorite, especially. Well, they're hitting and quitting, that's for sure. Red worms are one of my favorite, especially in the summer, because they handle the heat better. I meant to bring an extra cushion for this bucket I'm sitting on. I got a Yeti bucket with a cushion lid, but 6 hours of sitting on a Yeti bucket, starting to get old. Yeah, red worms can be a lot more lively, for sure. I just like them because they last better in the heat. That's my favorite thing about them. Oh my God, you sorry thing. Just eat the dadgum thing. Nice. Something satisfying about a fresh spool of line on your reel. Oh, come on. Sam, if he got the bait off of it, that's impressive. That's a bluegill back chunk, and that's through the part of the under the spine. That's about the third time he's hit it like that, and it. I said that's about the third time he's hit that chunk, because I got to put it right underneath that spine to keep it on there a little better. We'll give him a few more minutes and then we'll check it. Oh, there was a bat came right in here. Come on, fishy, just take the bait with the hook. Take the bait with the hook. Yeah, you can. You can use anything that holds water and put an aerator in as a live bucket. Or if it's one of those minnow buckets, you can put it in the water. It'll be just fine. I like the basket because it collapses down flat and it's easy to transport. Well, I guess check that one's bait. See what time it is. 11 o'clock. Guess check its bait. Some just rolled out there. Some just got that bluegill to jump, or something has ate that bluegill. Like it if something ate that bluegill. Have I ever used something random as bait? Yes. Yes, it's still hot outside. I think the weirdest thing I've ever caught a catfish on is a chicken nugget. Legitimately a chicken nugget. I was on my way to a pond fishing after work one day, and I stopped by the gas station. I was just going to get like a piece of pizza, but they didn't have any. The only thing they had was these chicken nuggets. So I grabbed them because I hadn't eaten anything almost all day long. Pizza roll is nice. So I got these chicken nuggets, and they were horrible. Absolutely horrible. So when I got to the pond, I threw one on the hook and caught like a 10-pound blue cat. That bluegill head chunk on that far rod just got hit. Oh, did you just drop it? You did. You picked it up and dropped it. We'll check this one while I'm here. Nope, he didn't get the bait. We're starting to get some bites, so I'm going to put on another piece of bait. Guess we'll go with a piece of shad. See if we can't get them on a piece of shad. Or bat. Like a dork fish. Hopefully, Sam. The best baits I've been using at this location has been red horse sucker or bluegill. So well, I never go fishing without at least some shad. I was for sure that headpiece was gone though for a sec. It might be now. You gonna take it? You've got it. Y'all, I'm gonna reel down on him. Yep, we got something. Well, do we? Maybe not. If we do, it's small. Nope. He let her go. I'm gonna throw it back out there. Only bluegill head I got left. Only bluegill head I have left, so I'm gonna throw him back out there. Shad piece just got hit. I was just about to pack up too. I guess we're gonna sit here for a few more. Bite's starting to pick up. Maybe. First rod's getting a nibble. Close, 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 but no cigar. I do sometimes use chicken liver, but not typically when I'm not when I'm targeting big fish. That's more of a channel cat bait. The big blues and the flatheads, can you catch them on chicken liver? Yes, but most of the time these fish want what's fresh in the water, what they eat naturally. Have I went and bought chicken livers just because I didn't really have any good fresh bait? Absolutely. It's better than no bait. That's what I should do. Actually, not chicken livers, but I should take my little rod behind me and set it up with stink bait for channel cats. That was a big fish. I don't know if you could hear that one on the camera, but something way out yonder jumped. Something way out yonder jumped. Not tonight, but it's a good channel cat bait. Super good channel cat bait. Next time I come out here, bring a stink bait set up. See if I can't catch a few channel cats for dinner. That'd be pretty cool. A catch, clean, and cook right here on the bank. Couldn't really show the cleaning part, but catch, clean, and cook right here on the bank live. That would be pretty cool. I fished it the past 3 weeks, really targeting the post-spawn bite. 2 weeks ago, I lost a monster flathead, missed the bite, well, missed the hookup. It hit and missed the hook by just like that. And then I lost a sturgeon right here at the bank. Last Friday I came out here and we caught a 15-pound blue and a 32-pound flathead. You can go back and watch the video. Awesome video. But we caught those 2 big fish. So I wanted to give it one more week. See if there's any more big fish here after this post spawn. Because someone else came here the day after I did and caught a 33-pound blue. This spot has big fish. They just ain't eating tonight. That's why next weekend I don't think I'm going to come here. I think I'm going to go carp fishing. I'm going to give that spot a break. Probably the next couple weeks we'll be carp fishing. Oh. See if we can't catch another trophy carp. I already caught one trophy this year. My flathead was a trophy. I gotta submit that so I can get my certificate. Yeah, next 2 weekends we're gonna switch it up. We're gonna do some carp fishing. If you've never carp fished, we might be able to do some of that. We can definitely look into that. Yeah, next week we're gonna do some carp fishing probably. Because if you ain't never went carp fishing, you are underestimating that species of fish. They fight harder than catfish. Oh, it's a cicada. All I seen was some big giant bug crawling across the ground here. I'm like, what the hell is that? No, oh, my fan died. Tell you what I'm looking forward to right now. That's a hot shower. Hot shower and comfy shorts. Something's got that bluegill all wrestled up. He just started flickering. Something eats that bluegill, we're probably going to have us a serious fish on our hands. Something after it. Something's got spooked. I think he dropped it. Yep, he dropped it. It's a little channel cat's what that is. Little channel cat's all that is. As I reel them in, they're going up. There was 4, now there is 3. Oops, sorry. Try not to blind y'all. That was me with the bell. Unfortunately. I put my bag back together. I was looking for that dadgum headlamp earlier and destroyed my bag, or the organization of it, I should say. Bag's fine. Y'all ain't caught a fish yet? I got a couple shad left here. We're gonna let the raccoons have a... I know there's an armadillo here. We're gonna give them a treat. Pick up all my trash. Always make sure you leave the spot you're fishing as clean or cleaner as you found than you found it. There we go, a little cleaned up. Excuse me, got the hiccups now. And then there was 3. Ringo fishing, thank you. Yeah, it's a warm one out here tonight. I'm a little on the toasty side. Doesn't bother me as bad as it used to. I've lost a chunk of weight, and that's helped a lot. Otherwise, I'd be out here dying. Yeah, that's rough. My car actually doesn't have AC, so I feel you there. I get in that car tonight. It's gonna be warm in that car. I got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Yeah, it won't be so bad once I get in it, roll the windows down, and get moving. Crank some music. Oh. I am fishing for, well, we're targeting catfish, channels, blue cat, flatheads. The potential of a sturgeon is here. Drum. We've already caught one gar tonight. But the target species is catfish. Last Friday we were here last Friday, caught a 15-pound blue and a 32-pound flathead. But it's way hotter this weekend than it was last weekend. I think that's been the big killer tonight, is the heat. Yeah, I mean, we've caught a fish today. I've probably caught 10 fish today. I've caught a couple bluegill, I've caught a drum, I've caught a bass. Decent little gar. What else we catch? Caught some creek chubs. So we ain't going skunked. We have caught fish today. Yeah, this year has been good for me too. So far this year I've caught 4 trophy fish. I got my first sturgeon. Which you should go back. This is a river. Yeah, a lake sturgeon. 57.5 inches. Which, if you're interested in, I got that video of that catch. It's a little long and a little dark because they got hung up and I had to get it out of a snag. Gotcha, Ringo. I had to get it out of a snag. It ran underneath a log. Oh my God, I didn't think I was going to get it. I ended up, luckily there was a boat dock there and I got out on that boat dock and was able to pull it out of the snag. Otherwise I probably would have lost it. Me being able to get away from the bait out on the river and pull it away from the log is the only reason why I got it. But that was a fun catch. I was a freaking ball to catch. I've been dying to catch another one. I lost one here 2 weekends ago, right at the bank. Would have been my second sturgeon ever, but I got him up, seen him. He came out of the water, shook his head, turned and took off. Yeah, an alligator gar would be cool to catch. Ooh, that big head just got hit. Maybe it's going to take it this time. Nope, just dropped it. Something's been doing that all night to that bait. Picks it up, drops it, picks it up, drops it. Picks it up, holds it, reel down on it, and drops it. Just likes to tease me. This is the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. Nope, he ain't gonna get it again. Dadgum teasing fish. There's several of them caught here. You know what's funny is Micah Burka was actually right here in front of me talking this earlier today when I caught the gar. Micah lives right here, but like right here where I'm fishing. He was literally in his boat right here in front of me. We were talking when I caught a gar. I had another rod over here to the side that had a float on it that I was just letting it float down the river. And it went under while he was right here in his boat and we were talking. We both got excited. We thought I had a cat on. Yeah, but where he caught both state records was right here in this stretch of river. It'll be in the video. So the video that comes out this week, it'll be in the video. So I guess I did have a surprise visitor tonight. Last weekend I had a armadillo come up and visit me. This week I had Micah Burka come up and visit me. I ain't got 100. I haven't gotten an 80 either. My biggest blue cat is 54 pounds. And my biggest flathead is 75. Oh, I didn't catch my two big fish here. I used to live up in Illinois growing up, and I caught both of my big fish on the Mississippi River. Biggest thing I've caught in Tennessee has been my sturgeon. That 57-inch sturgeon was approximately 45 to 50 pounds. I didn't get a chance to weigh it, but based off his measurements was 45 to 50. Ooh, that bluegill just either got hit or chased. That was a pretty sharp little thump on that line. Oh. My lower back on this bucket is starting to not be very happy with me. I got some Tylenol back in the car. I will be taking some. All right, y'all. I think I'm gonna call it. It's 11:45. I got 20 minutes of packing up here to do. 20-minute hike out of here, 40-minute drive home. It's gonna be 1 o'clock before I ever get to the house. We give it our best effort. We caught some fish. If you're not, if you like the video, like, subscribe if you're not subscribed. I appreciate it. It helps the channel out. But y'all, until next weekend, I'm going to jump off here and pack up and go home. Y'all take care and have a good rest of the weekend. Bye-bye.